Hello, my internet fans. We are back at it again after a quick one-day break. Back at it to start up on Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals between the defending Stanley Cup champion, Florida Panthers, and the Edmonton Oilers. Welcome to this watch-along. I am your host and proprietor of Statboy Sports. I am Statboy Mike. Hello. On a little bit of a stormy day here in Sevier County, Tennessee. But the scene, of course, is Ameribank Arena in Sunrise, Florida, as we get the Statboard Mini 9000 ready for today's game. Stanley Cup Finals. Florida leads 2-1. Oilers 0, Panthers 0. And depending on what happens in today's game, by Saturday, the Panthers could be hoisting Lord Stanley Cup for the second time in 2 years, in back-to-back years. And of course, we did not cover Game 3 of the NBA Finals. I do apologize for that, but when work calls, gotta go work. Bottom line, gotta go work. So let's get the story on what happened in Game 3 of the NBA Finals, as written on ESPN.com, written by Jamal Collier. Dateline Indianapolis. With a huge boost from their bench and a better game from their stars, the Indiana Pacers reclaimed the lead in the NBA Finals on Wednesday night with a 116-107 victory against the Oklahoma City Thunder in Game 3. Benedict Mathurin scored a game-high 27 points off the bench, the most points for a reserve in an NBA Finals game since Jason Terry in 2011, and TJ McConnell had 5 steals, leading the way as the Pacers bench outscored the Thunder 49-18. Tyrese Haliburton added 22 points, 11 assists, and 9 rebounds, while Pascal Siakam scored 21 points, as the Pacers took a 2-1 series advantage over the heavily favored Thunder. The Pacers now find themselves in control of the series. Teams that win Game 3 of a 1-1 NBA Finals have gone on to win 80.5% of the time, and Indiana remains unbeaten after a loss in the 2025 postseason, improving to 5-0. The Pacers have not dropped back-to-back games since March 8th and 10th. Game 4 is in Indianapolis on Friday night, which is tomorrow. Mathurin was the catalyst Wednesday. He became the 6th player since the NBA-ABA merger in 1976 and 77 to score 25 or more points in the finals at age 22 or younger, joining Kawhi Leonard, LeBron James, Tony Parker, Kobe Bryant, and Magic Johnson. And the Pacers got a huge spark from McConnell, who scored 10 points with 5 assists to go along with the 5 steals, numbers no player has ever put up in an NBA Finals game. Mathurin had not played a huge role in the first 2 games of the series, playing 16 minutes in Game 1 and 22 in Game 2, with a stint in garbage time, so he put in extra work over the weekend to help prepare for this game. It's a mindset the Pacers have seen from Mathurin ever since he was the number 6 pick of the 2022 draft. but especially as Maturin was sidelined in March 2024 with a torn labrum in his right shoulder. The injury prevented him from playing during the Pacers' run to the Eastern Conference Finals last year, and Halliburton said that they have talked all season about how crucial it would be to have Maturin in the rotation this time. After the injury, Carlisle said Maturin placed a calendar in the team's training room with a countdown to when he would finally be cleared to play. There you go. So the Pacers are up 2-1, and we'll see what happens Game 4 on Friday night. As far as what happened with the Stanley Cup Finals, let's take a look at this story. And is that the story I wanted? I don't believe that's the story I wanted. Let's see if I can find a better story. No, that's the one. All right. Also written on ESPN.com by way of the Associated. Whoop. Let's get rid of that. Doggone Geico ad. Dateline, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Leading the Stanley Cup Final 2-1, the Florida Panthers can move to the verge of a second consecutive championship if they beat the Edmonton Oilers in Game 4. The Panthers were upbeat and relaxed at their final full practice before the potential swing game, with players downplaying the gravity of the situation. They were more than good in Game 3, routing the Oilers 6-1 to take control of a series that looked evenly matched after a bunch of overtime hockey and a split in Edmonton. The Panthers are nearing full strength at a time of year usually known for players gutting through injuries, with Paul Maurice saying Sam Reinhart is back healthy and Matthew Tkachuk looks like he is rounding into form. The Oilers are missing Zach Hyman because of his playoff-ending wrist injury, and fellow top-line forward Ryan Nugent-Hopkins is dealing with something that is keeping him off the ice for practices and making him a game-time decision. That discrepancy could make a difference in their Cup final rematch. One thing that is the same is Florida locking in and normalizing pressure situations like this. Not really the story I was looking for, but because during Game 3, there were tons of fights breaking out, and there were a ton of penalties handed out. So we'll just go into the box score here. And everything started going south in the second half of the third period. It all started between Trent Frederick, AJ Greer, Sam Bennett, and Darnell Nurse, and Jonah Gadjevich. All of them got 2-minute penalties, essentially. Roughing, fight, Nurse and Gadjevich got 5 for fighting each. And then AJ Greer, Sam Bennett, Gadjevich, Nurse, Frederick, and Ekholm all got game misconduct, so they all went down the tunnel. Then Evander Kane got into it again. He's been doing a lot of extracurricular activities, as the media likes to call it. He got a slashing penalty. Then he got a misconduct tacked on that. Jake Wallman got an unsportsmanlike conduct. He then got a double roughing as well. Aaron Ekblad got a double roughing penalty as well after that. And finally, Kasperi Kapanen was cross-checking and a game misconduct there. And so he got booted out. And finally, Eetu Lasterian got one for charging to pretty much end the game. And hopefully at that point, and you can see in the previous watch-along, I was a little bit drained on it, but also I was like, I mean, I get it. It's for the cup. I know that, okay? You go all out. But at some point, I would hope that the coaches They just said, stop the fighting, stop the mess, stop it and just play. 38 minutes and 43 seconds left until puck drop. The teams are coming out onto the ice for their warm-up. 15 minutes and 35 seconds of warm-up time as the fans are getting into the stadium, into the arena, not the stadium, it's an arena. So tons and tons of penalties like crazy. And of course, Stuart Skinner got pulled in Game 3. He will be starting in Game 4. He gave up 5 goals. Calvin Pickard came in on the last game, it was in the second or the third, but there was a press release that stated that he will play and he will start. Ugh. And the yawns begin. Doggone it. All right. Wow, 30 people already watching. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Wow, impressive. Thank you very much. 30 people. And also in hockey news, let me bring up this. Let's go back into written by Emily Kaplan through ESPN. New York Ranger Chris Kreider waives no trade clause and is joining the Ducks. Chris Kreider is joining the Anaheim Ducks after the winger waived his no trade clause to allow the New York Rangers to deal him away. The Rangers will receive prospect Kerry Terrence in the trade, with both teams announced. The Rangers are also getting a third-round pick in this year's draft that originally belonged to the Toronto Maple Leafs, while the Ducks are getting back the fourth-round pick that went to New York in the Jacob Tuba trade this December. To make the deal happen, Kreider had to waive his 15-team no-trade list, which he had recently added Anaheim to. The Ducks will take on the final 2 years of Kreider's contract, which pays him $6.5 million annually. That creates cap flexibility for the Rangers heading into free agency on July 1st. Rangers general manager Chris Drury has been looking for ways to shake up his roster after missing the playoffs, continuing a trend that began early in the season when Drury traded team captain Trouba. The Rangers were transparent with Kreider and his representatives since the offseason began about their intentions to move in a different direction. By getting the move done so early in the offseason, the Rangers felt that they could make more moves over the summer, including potential offer sheets. Quote, "We would like to thank Chris Kreider for all of his contributions to the Rangers organizations over his stellar career. Chris has been an integral part of some of the most iconic moments in Rangers history, including setting multiple franchise records and helping the team advance to the 2014 Stanley Cup Final. His leadership on the ice and tireless efforts in the community, which he was recognized for as the inaugural recipient of the Rod Gilbert Mr. Ranger Award, only add to his distinguished Rangers legacy. Chris will always be a Ranger, and we wish him and his family all the best." The Ducks and Verbeek, meanwhile, are looking to take big swings to move forward and make the playoffs for the first time since 2018. Last month, Anaheim hired 3-time Stanley Cup champion Joel Quenneville as his coach. Quenneville is the second winningest NHL coach of all time. Kreider, age 34, has played his entire 13-year career with the Rangers, who drafted him in the first round in 2009. He is the Rangers' all-time playoff leaders in goals, power play goals, and game-winning goals. Kreider has 326 career goals and 582 points in 883 regular season games. He took a step back in production this season with 22 goals and 8 assists in 68 games. The veteran forward, one of the best net front presences in the NHL, revealed in April that he dealt with several health issues during the season, including back problems and an illness that led him to experiencing vertigo. Kreider also said he battled through a hand injury that he suffered in the first game after the Four Nations face-off, where he competed for Team USA. He said the hand injury may require off-season surgery. Terrence, age 20, was a second-round pick by the Ducks in 2023, who had 20 goals and 19 assists while serving as captain for the Erie Otters in the OHL this season. He addresses an organizational need for the Rangers as a young center. Terrence won back-to-back World Junior Championship gold medals with Team USA in 2024 and 2025. So it's a good addition. I mean, now I'm not going to flat out say, oh, we got somebody here. We're going to the playoffs and we're winning the cup. That's not the way it works out. They gotta put in the work. You know, it's a good fit, I think. New York, he's switching conferences there, going from New York to Anaheim. He'll probably get to take his kids to Disneyland, and we'll see where this goes come October when the 2025 season starts. All right, so let's take a look and let's see what else is. Oh, breaking news. Beep, 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 beep. Jets Hellebuck pulls off rare Hart Vezina double. Written by Kristen Shilton of ESPN. And this news just dropped 20 minutes ago. Winnipeg Jets goaltender Connor Hellebuyck is the NHL's Hart Trophy winner for the 2024-2025 season. The Hart is awarded annually to the player adjudged to be the most valuable to his team. The Jets veteran netminder was just the third goalie in the past 10 years to be a finalist for the Hart. He's the first goalie to win it since Carey Price in 2015. Hellebuyck also won the Vezina Trophy as the NHL's top goaltender, the third time he's earned that distinction in his career. And in doing so, he became the first goalie to win the Hart and Vezina trophies in the same year since Carey Price in 2015. Both honors were handed out during the league's award show on Thursday prior to Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Finals. So that just happened about a little bit ago. The broadcast showed footage of Hellebuyck's family surprising him with the trophies earlier this spring at their home in Michigan. Hellebuyck's goaltending partner in Winnipeg, Eric Comrie, was also part of the reveal. Hellebuyck had a dominant regular season for the Jets, collecting a league-leading 47 wins as Winnipeg paced the NHL in points to earn the franchise's first President Trophy. He also led qualified goals and shutouts with 8 and goals against at 2.0 with the second best save percentage at .925. Hellebuyck's season also included one 8-game win streak and an 11-game point streak. The success Hellebuyck generated in the regular season didn't translate for Winnipeg in the playoffs. He posted a 6-7 mark through 2 rounds with a .866 save percentage and 3.08 goals against. And it looks like we are just about to hit the 30-minute mark before puck drop. Hellebuyck was pulled 3 times in the Jets' first-round series against St. Louis, which Winnipeg eventually won in 7 games. The Jets were then downed by Dallas in their second-round series. The NHL previously announced winners of its other top awards, each with its own unique unveiling similar to Hellebuyck's. Tampa Bay Lightning forward Nikita Kucherov won the Ted Lindsay Award, given to the league's most outstanding player as chosen by the players. Kucherov, who had a league-leading 84 assists in the regular season, had also been a finalist for the Hart Trophy. Florida Panthers forward Alexander Barkov was awarded the Silky Trophy, or Silt, given to the league's best defensive forward. It was the third win for Barkov, who helped Florida achieve top 10 finishes in goals against per game, shots against per game, and penalty kill efficiency. Barkov also won the King Clancy Trophy, given to the player who best exemplifies leadership quality on and off the ice and has made a noteworthy humanitarian contribution in his community. Colorado Avalanche defenseman Cale Makar earned the Norris Trophy, given to the defense player who demonstrates the greatest all-around ability. It was the second Norris win of Makar's career after a regular season where he led all NHL Blue Liners with 30 goals and 92 points. Montreal Canadian defenseman Lane Hudson won the Calder Trophy, given to the league's most proficient rookie. Hudson led all freshmen with 66 points, and his 60 assists tied Larry Murphy for the NHL single-season record for a first-year skater. Los Angeles Kings forward Anze Kopitar took home the Lady Byng Trophy, given to the player who best exemplifies gentlemanly conduct. He's the 10th skater to win the award 3 times in this career. Kopitar was assessed just 2 minor penalties in the regular season while collecting 21 goals and 67 points. Washington Capitals coach Spencer Carberry won the Jack Adams Award, given to the coach who contributed most to his team's success. Carberry, in his second season behind the Capitals bench, led Washington to a 51-22-9 record and first place finish in the Eastern Conference. And finally, Capitals forward Alexander Ovechkin, the Great Eight, won the Marc Messier Award for leadership. So there you go. We gave away some awards today in hockey. Live look on the ice in Sunrise at NHL on TNT, and they showed a GIF of Austin versus Rock. Wouldn't that be better if it was maybe The Rock versus Bret Hart? Because The Rock is more Florida, and Bret, well, now that I think about it, it should be The Rock versus Lance Storm, Florida versus Calgary. No, that's Edmonton. No. I'm thinking Calgary, and I'm not thinking of Edmonton. Oh, well. Shows how much I know about my Canadian geography. All right. Let's take a look in the national pastime of baseball. Let's take a look at the standings, and let's see where everybody stands as of today, June 12th, 2005. In the American League East, the Yankees have a 4-game lead over the Toronto Blue Jays at 41-25, so they lead that division. In the AL Central, the Detroit Tigers have a 7.5-game lead over the Minnesota Twins. In the AL West, the Houston Astros have a 4-game lead over the Seattle Mariners and the Los Angeles Angels. The Angels have been. I definitely have to read this story. I saw this on social media, so I don't know if this is a story or I don't know if this is just a clip, but I definitely have to talk about this. AL West, the Astros have a 4-game lead over the Mariners and the Angels at 37-30. National League, in the East, the Mets have a 5.5-game lead over the Philadelphia Phillies. In the NL Central, the Chicago Cubs have a 5-game lead over the St. Louis Cardinals. And in the National League West, those LA Dodgers have a 1-game lead over the San Francisco Giants. As I smack my desk. So let's take a look at the wild card standings. In the American League, it would be the Toronto Blue Jays, who have a 2-game lead over the Rays and the Twins. So the Twins are in striking distance. And in the National League, it would be the San Francisco Giants, who are almost in a statistical tie with the Philadelphia Phillies. So if the season ended today, it'd be so close that they might consider a 1-game playoff for that wild card position. If you heard about this on social media, yep. Is it a story or is it just a clip? It is just a clip. The MLB invited WWE Women's Champion to Shea Stadium or Met Stadium. It's not Yankee Stadium. I remember it as Shea Stadium. And the headline reads, "Not so tiffy time. WWE Women's Champions first pitch doesn't go as planned." That thing sailed just a bit outside. Goes right over the left side of the plate to the backstop. And from the camera angle, Tiffy just shrugs it off a little bit with a big smile on her face. Bailey can't stop laughing on social media. So it happens, you know. I mean, sometimes you know, I don't know what to say about that, but it was not Tiffy time in New York. The question is, who's going to say something about it on SmackDown on Friday? I'd like to know. I am a little curious as to who is going to say something about that. Thank you, Renegade. We're going to retweet this. And we'll say, we are live. Stanley Cup Finals Game 4. Let's go Panthers. Hashtag. Oh, let's go Oilers. Hashtag. Let's go Panthers. Nope, that's not it. What's the Florida Panthers hashtag? I don't know what it is, but we'll repost it anyway. Thank you, Renegade. It's been reposted. All right, what else is going on in the world? Let's see what's on tap for SmackDown tomorrow night. WWE. It is official that WrestleMania is going back to Vegas on April 18th and April 19th. And do we have a preview for SmackDown yet? Nope, not yet. Unless we search for one. Let's see. For Friday the 13th, no less. Oh, that's not it. WWE SmackDown preview. At 6/6. Nope. Well, not much is. Oh, wait, I know what I can do. I just got it. Wikipedia. Night of Champions 2025. John Cena on the cover. Whoop-de-doo. It is official that in Saudi Arabia, It'll be John Cena versus CM Punk for the championship. And so far, Sami Zayn has qualified for the King of the Ring as he defeated Braun Breaker, Dominic Mysterio, and Penta in a Fatal 4-Way. Let me say something about this. I don't know why they are wasting so much time with Penta. This would have been he was my third option to win Money in the Bank. And it looks like on SmackDown, there's going to be a Fatal 4-Way between Aleister Black, Carmelo Hayes, LA Knight, and the Viper, Randy Orton. So the winner of that match is going to face Sami Zayn in a Fatal 4-Way. Then on Raw, on June 16th, Andrade, Cody Rhodes, Damian Priest, and Shinsuke Nakamura is going to be in a Fatal 4-Way. More than likely, they'll give it to Cody, I think. And on SmackDown next week, Bronson Reed, Rusev, Sheamus, and somebody else who has not been named yet is going to go in another Fatal 4-Way. Right now, it could be maybe Cody versus Bronson Reed. I mean, what else would they have Cody do over in Saudi? For the ladies, Roxanne Perez defeated Kairi Sane, Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley to qualify for Queen of the Ring. This tomorrow night is going to be Jade Cargill, Mission, Nia Jax, and Piper Niven. So the winner of that match is going to face Roxanne Perez. Alexa Bliss, Candice LeRae, Charlotte Flair, and Chelsea Green. Now, that's a 4-way toss-up. Any one of those ladies could win. And then Asuka comes back the following week and goes up against Ivy Nile, Raquel Rodriguez, and Stephanie Vaquer. So, and then the semifinals will be the week prior on June 23rd, number 2, and June 27th with Night of Champions on June 28th. So they're probably going to go to SmackDown, fly 16 hours that night, and be in Saudi Arabia. So that's that. And parlay bet. Connor Brown, 1 point, Forsling over a block, 1.5 blocks. Connor McDavid on 2 shots, and the Oilers win by a goal and a half. All righty, friends. Let's see how much time we've got. 11 minutes before puck drop. So we're going to give a quick commercial. I'm going to put up the banner to let you know that I'll be right back. Need to take a break myself before the puck drops. Won't be long, I promise, but I'll be right back. Okay? Okay.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All right. Okay. Interesting. Candy. If you have not watched a watch along, remember, here's how it works. I have a few more pieces of candy. What can I say? I love candy. I'm watching the broadcast live on TNT, and then I'll call everything as I see it. So please, in the comments, do not put spoilers or anything like that until after I make the call. And also, please be respectable in the chats. You may have your opinion, but please respect other people's opinions. That's all I ask. In the video game world today, I completed campaign of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Very interesting game. Haven't really played the Call of Duty series in a long time. I played the very first Call of Duty way back in I believe it was in the 90s or so. 90s or maybe even early 2000s, I don't remember. And I always tell this story that the first Call of Duty was very simple. Basically, you got your mission, and as you're progressing along in that mission while serving as a recruit in the army, your CO comes over the radio and gives you extra orders. So the first mission had to do with a water tower that you were ordered to demolish because it was a fake water tower which housed a radio tower. And so your mission was to make your way through the jungle, make your way into the enemy camp, plant a C4 charge, and kablamo. So to get through the camp, you had to basically go through a field, go through an airfield, go through a hangar, make your way through the hangar, and then make your way through the base, and then get you all the way to the end of the base, up the stairs, plant the C4, kablamo. So as you make your way into the hangar, the CO gets on the radio and he's like, as long as you're in there, go ahead and take out their planes. But be quick about it, because when you damage their planes, they'll be alerted to your position. And to take out the planes, you had to shoot the chains that were holding the planes basically up. The chains were around the plane. You shoot the chain with your rifle, the chain breaks, the plane falls and gets damaged, and it can't fly. And so there are 4 planes in the hangar, so you just pop each chain like that. And then, of course, the enemy then knows that you're there. They try to storm the hangar. You take refuge behind one of the planes for cover. Bang, bang, bang. make your way to the base, up to the tower, plant the C4, kablamo, go back down, and whatnot. Well, I had to make my way back through the hangar to get back to my base, to get back to my boat or my ship or whatever, and I got ambushed. So, and of course, it was simple missions. It wasn't, it wasn't really stealthy or whatever. And I was more particular to the rifles than I was. And these, of course, are the only guns that I will ever fire, because I never want to fire a handgun of any kind in my life. I don't even want to hold a gun in my life. I have held a gun, but as soon as I had a hold of it, I wanted to get rid of it. And so, at least with Call of Duty 6, you can invoke a little bit of stealth, silencers on some of the guns. If you make a noise, someone will check you out. You can knock them out that way. A little bit of hacking, a little bit of lock picking, a little bit of blacklight use to pop open safes and everything. And now the Panthers are coming out of their tunnel and onto the ice. $50-50 drawing in Florida, $228,000. It's the Cup. Put your money down. Game 3. Look at that. I think we're going to talk about all the penalties that took place. Looks like we're talking about Sam Bennett having for the Conn Smythe. I would agree. But that'll take place, of course, after the final game. And the teams are pretty much getting introduced with a light show, names being given. Wow, they actually project the player onto the ice. It's amazing that you can turn the ice into a giant movie screen. I wonder if you could do that. You go to a hockey game and they turn the whole, and while you're looking down onto the ice, Oh, Skinner is not? Oh, it is. Okay, good. That was Calvin McCart instead. And both teams are lining up as the red carpet is out, as Andrew Ember, PA announcer, is going to take over. And we have another veteran on the ice. 102-year-old World War II veteran, fireman, third class, Joseph Villani, U.S. Coast Guard. 102 years old. Wow. Thank you for your service and dedication. Well done, sir. You deserve it. And they're introducing the performer who will be signing both the Canadian and American national anthems. So we'll put up the Canadian flag and we'll put up the American flag for the singing of O Canada. Alrighty. I don't know how closed captioning works. I don't know if somebody is actually typing or not, or if somebody is if it just as Jason Taylor bangs the drum to get the crowd going. I don't know who does that things, but the wording to both anthems needs to be right. I caught some mistakes there, and I almost find that a little bit disrespectful. If it's a person actually typing, then that person should know the lyrics to the national anthem. If it's AI listening to the voice, and then that's one thing. But if it's an actual person typing, then the person typing should know the proper lyrics to both national anthems. The puck is dropped and game 4 is underway. And Connor McDavid has it, trying to get a quick goal right off the bat. And Connor McDavid with the first shot. There goes Boucher. Or Bouchard, excuse me. Boucher. Yeah, there you go. So 2 people have already lost their sticks. Into the corner. Here come the Panthers. Second series with a goal in the opening 3 minutes of the first 3 games. Puck is deflected and into the netting at 18:52. Forsling with a pretty good check there. Looks like it almost hit the linesman. Did that hit the linesman? Came pretty close. All right, face off to the right of Skinner, or to Skinner's right. Puck is dropped. And Panthers are making their way into the zone. And they turn around and trying to get on sides. And they do. Quick shot in. Florida with 2 quick shots, both saved. What a save that was. Skinner gets right back into it. He almost got knocked out of his crease. Very good save by Skinner. Puck in center ice. And the puck hit the net into the crowd. 18:02 left to go. Let's take a look at this cool save. Back behind, off his pad. It looked like he wanted to cradle it. In fact, that's what he wanted to do. It hit him right in the chest. Right under his arm, and then he crumpled down and then got right back up as he was falling. All right, puck back in play. Right on the doorstep. All over the place. Skinner covers up and jumps on the puck. 17:51 left to go. Barkov won the faceoff. Went over. Barkov right there just trying to jam it in. McDavid hit him a couple times and then tried to shove him to the ice. 5 shots for the Panthers so far. To the left of Skinner. Puck at center ice. Brought back in. Skinner out of his crease. Has to send it around the boards. Oilers with it, crossing through the center, over the blue line. Quick pass. Had something, didn't do anything with it. Oilers and Panthers trying to clear it out. Almost cleared back into the neutral zone. And the puck goes out of play at 17:22. No score yet. Don't forget, Game 5 is, I think it says Saturday night. And if the Panthers win this game, they could have the Stanley Cup in Edmonton. Here come the Panthers. Panthers with a shot. Skinner stops them. Puck almost in front of the net again, in the circle. Bodies everywhere. Here come the Oilers. They can hurry for a 3-on-2. They didn't get it. Panthers through center ice. Live money line. Edmonton is at plus 114. Florida's at minus 145, according to DraftKings. And it looks like we have offsides. Well, that's going to bring the puck back. .16:44 left. No score. Game 3. Florida leads 2-1. Panthers with it, trying to get through center. Oilers won't let them. Back in their own zone. Back up through center. Over the blue line. Bennett with a shot right off of Skinner's left pad. Sending it around. They're both fighting in the neutral zone. Panthers come back with it. It almost looked like cross-checking on that play. Panthers send it down, and is that icing? No. Oilers with it. Trying to speed up through to the right along the boards. It was McDavid. Bouchard gets it back. They go all the way back into their own zone. Through the center zone, center ice, into their own, into the Panther zone. Nice hip check there. Unfortunately, the Panthers are coming back. And the puck gets just brushed away. In front of the net. Nothing. Spinning around. Shoots it in. Nope. Puck goes in the netting again at 15:04. 7 shots for the Panthers, only 1 for the Oilers. And I think we're getting a TV timeout. Are we? No, not yet. 2 more minutes for that. I think it's at 13 minutes. Waiting for the face-off. Panthers with it. Sending it around. Front, nothing happens there. Almost out of the zone. Oilers intercept. Oilers on the rush. Panthers get it back. Coming around the back of their own net. The Oilers almost intercepted right in front of their in front of the Florida goal. Nurse sends it over into. There goes Corey Perry to chase it down, and he got hit good. He got hit good on that one. Coming in, Oilers hot. Everybody's in front of the net, and the Panthers come loose with it. Shot and blocked. Oilers get it back. Trying to split the D. Somebody lost a glove. And here come the Panthers on a change. Oilers get it back. And the Oilers are just going to play behind the net for a little bit. There's McDavid fighting in the corner. There's a shot. Oilers finally get their second shot, I think. Oilers back in their own zone, behind their own net. Puck was in front of the net, and Skinner stops play at 12:45. And that will give us our first TV timeout. No score going in, and we have 12:45 left. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling. As I get back into my chair. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't turn my camera off. That's that boy, I know. Oh, come on. Taylor Swift's there? Are you serious? It's not football season. Taylor and Travis in Sunrise, Florida. Look out, folks. Tay-Tay has invaded the NHL. All right, here it comes. Let's see what's going on here. The Panthers have it. Looking around. Glove save snatched right out of there. Mikkola with that shot, that last shot. Or no, Verhaeghe. That was Verhaeghe, excuse me. Yep, there's Tay-Tay on her social media taking a picture with the oh my gosh. She's popped up on the show twice. Panthers have the puck coming around to the blue line. There's Schmidt. Schmidt sends it in. Nothing. And Schmidt has to go back to retrieve it. Oilers with the puck. 11:26 to go. No score. Sends it down. And the puck gets bounced off someone's foot and back in to their own zone. Taking their time. Sends it in. Puck goes around. Panthers get it back. Nice hit there. Almost an intercept. Oilers with it. Sends it on in. And here comes Lundell with it, sending it through center ice. Lundell sends it in. Puck hits the net. 10:23 left to go. As we go picture in picture. I'm surprised that there isn't a Disney logo around the ice. They are in Florida. In games 4 through 7 of the last 2 postseasons, Stuart Skinner, I missed those stats. Oh well. Oilers lose the puck. Panthers send it on in as they go for a change. Here come the Oilers. Trying to split through the defense. Nothing happens there. Almost got a penalty for a penalty shot. He was stretched out. Misses on that shot attempt. And looks like we've got a penalty coming up, and it looks like it's Evander Kane. Kane complaining to the referee. Kane is going to the box for high sticking. Yep, right there on the helmet. As they go to a TV timeout. So let's take a look at the stats and see what's going on so far. 10 shots for the Panthers, only 2 for the Oilers. 6 hits for the Panthers, 3 for the Oilers. On that, both teams are 50% when it comes to winning faceoffs, 5-5. This was the first power play opportunity for the Panthers as Evander Kane gets hit with high sticking. At 10:38. Let's see what's going on social media as we have this timeout. Hashtag Stanley Cup. In their hashtag Stanley Cup final era, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce knew all too well they couldn't miss Game 4 in Sunrise. Travis on his phone. Both wearing, well, he's wearing all red. Her lipstick is as red as the Panthers jerseys. Wow. Kane is in the wrong sport. Fake tough guy. He should be a horse jockey or badminton player. That's a good one. I like that. Death, taxes, and Evander Kane committing careless penalties. All right, Florida on the power play. They shoot. Puck in front of the ice and nobody there to clean it up. Tkachuk, Reinhart, Barkov, Jones, and Ekblad on the ice. Jones has it. Sends it in front, cleared away. Jard sends it out and clears it out of the zone. Jones has it again. He's taking it up the ice. Sends it up around. And the puck is in the crowd at 8:42. Look at AJ Greer, jaw-jacking at all the Oilers. What are you doing? And come on now. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Greer? Come on. Tkachuk passes it off over to Ekblad, who sends it around. Barkov's got it. Back and forth along. Oh, is that it? Yep, that was a hook. That was a clear hook. Oh, no, it wasn't a hook. It was a trip. He barreled into him, stuck out his leg. Two-man advantage. Five on three. Will the Panthers take a 1-0 lead? They got it right off the bat. The first shot as Tkachuk scores. Barkov wins the faceoff, gets it to Tkachuk, and we got a power play goal. And they still have a power play to continue, I believe. Snapshot in, right on the side of the net. From the circle, goes a little bit to his left with a little bit of traffic. He found a hole and he got it. Panthers take the lead, 1-0. Just squeaked it in there. Right past Skinner. And the Panthers are still on a power play, too. Marchand, Bennett, Rodriguez, Verhaeghe, and Schmidt. First goal this series for Tkachuk. Can they get another one? Here they come up the ice. Bennett's got it. Passes it over to Marchand. Schmidt misses the puck, and it goes back into the center ice. Panthers get it back. Marchand's got it. Got some bodies in the corner. Bennett and Verhaeghe and two other Oilers as the clock winds down. Schmidt passes, sends it in. Schmidt fakes the pass, another shot. Bounces off. Verhaeghe's got it, sends it around to Schmidt. Back to Verhaeghe. Verhaeghe tries a shot. Verhaeghe gets it back. Pass centering over. Back over to Schmidt at the top. Back to Verhaeghe. Back over to Schmidt. And the Oilers are going to not just clear, but send it back. Panthers had to go back on sides. Oilers are trying to clear, but 30 seconds left, and finally they clear. $20 seconds left on the power play. Everybody in the corner. 3, 2, 1 as one final shot, and both teams at full strength. 6:18 left to go in the first, and Skinner swallows up the puck. Barkov took one last swipe. $6:16. Only 2 shots for the Oilers. Panthers are at 13. They're not shooting. To the right of Skinner. Nope. Here come the Oilers. Trying to get that goal back. Lundell and Stetcher in the corner there. Panthers have it, trying to inch their way to the net. Puck just hobbling over side to side. And icing was the call at 5:48. Bennett almost got away with a high stick. In fact, he did. The ref didn't see that one. The replay guy did. Puck in the zone. Sends it out. Nice check there. McDavid picks it up. Bouchard's got it. And that's going to go up and over into the netting. 5:26 to go. Take another look at the Tkachuk goal as we get a TV timeout. So we take a look at the stats. 13 shots for the Panthers, only 3 for the Oilers. 9 hits for the Panthers, 3 hits for the Oilers. And both teams have 8 faceoffs won. 2 power plays for the Panthers so far. They've converted on one of them. 2 penalties for the Oilers. And it's a 5th, and that's basically it. Not much else is happening. The Oilers cannot keep playing Evander Kane if he continues to take these awful penalties. He sends Florida to the power play once again. Too many penalties hurting the team. Press box if it happens again. Time to hunt is the hashtag. Time to hunt. I gotta remember that. Brutal. When will officials wake up? Again, a Panther grabs his face when he has not been hit in the face with a stick. There you go. Let's see what else we got. Yes, we know that Taylor and Travis are. You cannot give them 5-on-3 opportunities. Panthers are just capitalizing on Oiler mistakes. That is true. Is there a Taylor-free feed of this game? No. The drinking game. Take a shot every time they show Taylor Swift. I'm not drinking tonight. Puck is back in play as we are about to hit the final 5. Oilers back in their own zone. Here they come through center ice. Nice check there. Bouchard trying to inch closer. McDavid. And Bobrovsky covers up. And I see 4 Panthers in front of the goalie. McDavid pops it in, and everyone's trying to jam it in, and Bobrovsky's covered it up. .452 left to go. I missed that stat. Maybe I should turn off the closed captioning. 7 scoring chances for the Panthers, only 3 for the Oilers. And the call on the ice is offsides, or they didn't like to face off. Oh, Ekholm gets called for high sticking. And that's going to put the Panthers back on the power play. A clear, blatant high stick by Bennett, and it wasn't called. Wonder how much Florida Panthers paid these reps, because it's ridiculous. I've heard that before. As the Oilers clear the puck. 3rd power play for the Panthers. They already scored 1. 11 power plays, most in Stanley Cup final history. If I read that right. Barkov comes in. To Chuck, Reinhardt, Barkov, Jones, and Ekblad. And it looks like the puck hit the netting with 4:08 left to go. Yeah, it did. Oilers will clear, or are they going to keep it? They're going to try and clear, and they do. Here comes Jones. Coming around. All over the place. Sets back up. Blocked. Back to the front. Panthers have it again. And nothing materializes there. Ekblad takes a quick shot. Nothing happened on that one. Jones sends it over. Right in front center. And we have another goal. And it's Tkachuk again. That's 2 from Tkachuk. Let's take a look here. From the blue line to the circle to right there in front of the net, just a little bit. He found another spot, and he capitalized on it. On the left side of the net, Tkachuk makes it 2-0. At 3:04 left to go. One more, and it's the hat trick. Doesn't like that face-off. Let's see now, when was the last hat trick in Stanley Cup history? Hat trick, Stanley Cup history. That's not... "33 different players have notched Stanley Cup final hat tricks. The list contains some of the greatest goal scorers in hockey history." But the last one was Mark Stone of the Golden Knights 2 years ago. It would be the first one from the Panthers. The Oilers did it back in 1990 with Yari Curry. .235 left to go. Papa Tkachuk was there. Mama and Papa. To the right of Bobrovsky. Sending the puck down, and will that be icing? Yes. There's Papa Tkachuk. Two nothing Florida. 2:27 to go in the first. Somebody went down and somebody almost lost their stick. Oilers with it. Sending it in. Right in front of the net. Less than 2 minutes to go. Here come the Panthers with just about 95 seconds left. Sending around. Will that be icing? No, they waved it off. Fighting in the corner. Oilers with it. Nice block by Bobrovsky on that one. Send it around. Less than 1 minute to go. come the Panthers. And we have a third goal. As it's Lundell with 41 seconds left. Lundell swings on in and makes it 3-0 Panthers. From behind the net, Verhaeghe finds Lundell to the almost wide open left side of the net. And the clock is winding down. 20 seconds left to go. The Panther fans are on their feet. That almost looked like a hand pass. Yeah, that was a hand pass. Verhaeghe with a nice check on Steele. Or Steeker, I can't tell. "11 seconds left in the period. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End of the first period. With 18 shots on goal, the Panthers have jumped out to a 3-0 lead. All right, we're going to go to a TV timeout. We'll check the stats, and then we'll be on intermission. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling. All right, 17 shots for the Panthers, 7 for the Oilers, 10 hits for the Panthers, 5 for the Oilers. Even at face-offs at 13 apiece. 3 power plays for the Panthers, 2 goals scored. 3 penalties for the Oilers, 6 minutes in the penalty box. Let's take a look at the official box score. Matthew Tkachuk scores on both power plays. Barkov was on the assist with the first one to open the game at 11:40. On the second one, Reinhart and Barkov combine with Tkachuk to give it a 2-0 lead, and then Lundell gets the third goal with Verhaeghe and Reinhart. As far as the penalties, Kane for high sticking, Darnell Nurse for tripping, and Matthias Ekholm for high sticking at 15-18. One penalty in the books, and 3-0 is the score. Before we go into our official break with the banner, so everybody can go take a break, let's take a look and see what's going on in the baseball world today. Let's see, do we have any finals? Yes, we do. The Mets beat the Nationals 4-3. Ouch. The Rangers crushed, smoked, and took out the Twins 16-3. And the Rockies beat the Giants 8-7. Tigers beat the Orioles 4-1. Currently, the White Sox beat the Astros 1-0. They're in the bottom of the third. The Cubs beat the Pirates 2-0, and they are just getting ready to start the sixth inning. The Brewers beat the Cardinals 6-0. And the Yankees and Royals are in a rain delay. They've stopped at the top of the sixth, but there is no score. So we are officially on our first intermission. If any stories pop up while we do that, I'll let you know. And we will be back at the start of the second intermission. Be right back. Enjoy intermission. Alrighty. Apparently, Mr. Wayne Gretzky has said that they are playing like a Stanley Cup team. That's a given. When you're up 3-0. The Oilers trying to stop the Panthers by by frisking them? I don't get it. Oh my gosh, one little Panther fan's fast asleep in the arena while everyone is celebrating. Isn't it amazing that kids can just sleep they could sleep during a Kiss concert and just I don't know, I guess, It happens, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Let's see what else we got in the world of news. Let's see. Already did the Stanley Cup thing. Already did that. Any other news? What else does it say? We already did that. Already talked about that. Let's see what else is going on. What was that new? Something in an uproar about that's a possibility to talk about. We'll see where that goes. Let's see what else. Latest news in the NFL. Cincy rookie league. What? What is this drama? Hold on. That's not the same person, is it? Oh, that's not the same person. Something did catch my eye, but it's not really, I don't think it's really that important. But Shamar Stewart leaves Bengals minicamp amid contract dispute. Off of ESPN, written by Ben Baby. Bengals rookie defensive end Shamar Stewart left Cincinnati's mandatory minicamp Thursday amid a contract dispute. Stewart, the Bengals' first-round draft selection, has not participated in any of the team's offseason workouts. According to a source, the dispute is centered on interpretation of language in the contract that could affect guaranteed money. Taylor had mixed comments. Coach Zach Taylor had mixed comments regarding the former Texas A&M star. DraftKings next goal sportsbook: Oilers at -110, Panthers at -1, or Oilers at -120, Panthers at -110. Hello, Renegade.
Hola, senor.
Que pasa, boss?
Not a whole lot. Apologize for not being on camera. There's a wicked glare right now, but people don't need to see my ugly mug. They already got to deal with yours. I kid.
Hey, I cleaned up today, okay? Here's a shocker. I took a shower too.
That is a shocker. Anybody that knows Mikey knows that's a shocker.
Well, social media is all buzzing about because Tay and Tay and Travis are in the game. How about just let them enjoy the game as can be, right?
Right? Like I have the game on here, so I've been watching the game the whole time, but who cares? Are they not allowed to be fans and go places?
Apparently not, because everybody's talking about it's like, oh, it's a curse or whatever, or things like that.
It's a curse, but Florida is winning 3-0 and they're up 2-1 in the series. Okay, it's a
Yeah,
curse.
you never. Well, yeah, you never know. You never know. Fans are fickle when celebrities show up. I mean, and I'm hoping that brother Jeff is happy that Kopitar got an award for being the nicest king and being the one that didn't get very many penalty minutes during the season. That was a pretty cool award.
I guess so, yeah.
But of course, the biggest news so far in wrestling is that former AEW star Mariah May has now made her appearances in NXT, but she's now going by the name of Blake Monroe.
Yes.
Not too many people are liking this, so if you want to go ahead and give a little mini rant on this, what you think of it, the floor is yours, brother.
I'm indifferent.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. You know,
Do you?
people are gonna be whatever they're gonna be. If she just came in as Mariah May, they'd be like, "Oh, WWE's just capitalizing on Mariah May. AEW made her, and they're just gonna utilize that." They change her name. Oh, the WWE machine can't let anybody have anything. They've always got to make it theirs. They got to change things up. There's no winning.
None at all. Do you also think that she is a Tony Storm knockoff?
It's hard to say because we've barely seen her. You know, the vignette that they showed was very Sabrina Carpenter inspired.
Okay.
Last I checked, Sabrina Carpenter is not Marilyn Monroe. It's not
Okay.
Tony Storm. Hell, Tony Storm's not even Marilyn Monroe.
Ooh.
Last I checked, Marilyn Monroe wasn't in All About Eve.
What was she like in AEW? What was her gimmick and everything?
Oh, that was a Tony Storm ripoff.
Hmm.
Yeah, so now she's in WWE and she's a Tony Storm ripoff, and it's a bad thing apparently.
Got it.
Go watch All About Eve, and that'll tell you everything you need to know about her character.
Cool beans.
Because it very much was the established star and the fan that hitches on and kind of pushes the star out of the spotlight.
Sounds about right. Cool beans. All right, second period is underway. 3-0 is the score, and let's see if the Oilers can get something on the board here as we continue on. Remember, Game 4 is Saturday night. As Ekholm almost gets put into the boards. Thank you, Renegade, for coming on in and visiting during the intermission. I greatly appreciate it. Get back in your crease there, Skinner. I always say it's always scary when a goalie gets out of his crease. Oilers right there on the doorstep, and they couldn't complete it. They were right there. And the net has come undone. That's game one. That's not the one I want. Where is it? That's the one I want. There we go. Have to acknowledge somebody there in the chat room, privately or sort of privately. All right, let's see where Marchand gets almost, looked like he got battled up there with Nugent Hopkins there. So here come the Oilers. And it goes right to the glove of Bobrovsky. Three nothing is the score. 17 shots on goal for the Panthers and 9 for the Oilers. Tkachuk has scored 2 goals. They go on the power play. We could have a hat trick. Here come the Panthers coming through into the zone. And offsides, I believe, is the call on that one. And we'll get that back up and get that going again. And play-by-play. Yep, offside was the call. Just in the neutral zone. And Rodriguez gets it. Florida has scored 12 of the last 14 goals this series. And icing, I believe, is the call. Nope, puck in the crowd. 18:09 left to go in the second quarter period. Well, caught myself a little bit. Oh, we need to take that off. That's still on there. It's not intermission anymore. Let's get rid of that real quick. Goodbye. There we go. That's better. Greer finishes a check there. Puck up in the air. Schmidt gets it, sends it in the center ice. And Kane has it. Kane passes it across ice to get it back in the zone. Bobrovsky way out of his crease again. And Panthers coming up. And that almost looked like, oh, no, it wasn't offsides. No, it wasn't. Panthers looking for that third goal or fourth goal. They put up 6 in game 3. Oilers trying to set something going here. We have a small break. And it looks like Edmonton is going to get a power play as Bennett is called for slashing. I don't really see a slash. I saw stick on stick on that replay, so I didn't see slashing, so I don't know why that's being called. I saw stick on stick. All right, let's see what Edmonton can do with this power play. Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins, McDavid, Perry, and Bouchard on the ice. Perry sends it over to Nugent Hopkins. Bouchard back over to Perry. Nugent Hopkins shoots and scores. Edmonton answers back as they are applauding in Edmonton outside Rogers Place. McDavid over to Bouchard to Nugent Hopkins. Top shelf in the corner as Perry's just sitting there. 3-1 is the score. And I think all the goals so far have been on the power play. Well done, Ryan Nugent Hopkins gets himself a little wrist shot. Perry didn't need to touch it. Draisaitl and McDavid with the assists. 16:23 left to go in the second period. Right over Bobrovsky's head as he was crouched down a little bit. Oh, yeah, he shoots, he scores. Panthers trying to get one back. Draisaitl and McDavid with the assists on Ryan Nugent Hopkins' sixth goal of the playoffs. Panthers coming back up. Behind the net. Oilers looking for now they're trying to get away from their own net there. Brown and Mikkola go into the boards a little bit. Oilers trying to get something going. And the Oilers still have it in the Florida zone. Sends it in, but nothing happens there. Sending it down. Panthers with it. They had something on that. And Wallman's got it as he comes to a stop. Oilers coming through center ice and into the Florida zone. Somebody lost a stick. Here come the Panthers speeding up back. Oilers have it behind their own net. Here comes Draisaitl with a quick burst. Oilers trying to set something up, but he gets met by two Panthers. Panthers can hurry, but something got stopped. Oilers are going to go back on the power play as Kulikov gets called for holding the stick. And remember, there's holding and then there's holding the stick. I don't know where they called that. Let's see. I don't see a penalty anywhere. All I see is a TV timeout coming up. Oh, let's take a look at the stats and see where we're going with this. 17 hit shots for the Panthers, 12 for the Oilers. 17 hits for the Panthers, 9 for the Oilers. Still 50-50 when it comes to faceoffs, 17 each. So the Oilers are about to hit their second power play. There's only been 3 power play goals. So, the third goal that the Panthers scored was Regular's full-strength goal. And 6 penalty minutes for the Oilers and 4 for the Panthers. Well, let's see what the Oilers can do on this one now. Buy one, get 1 foot long get one for $1? Really? I could tear up 2 sandwiches, I'll tell you that right now. Buy one, get 1 for $1. It's not a bad idea. Bojangles, we've got Bojangles out here. Highest points per game after postseason loss. Connor McDavid at 1.83. All right, Oilers on the power play. They've scored once. Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins, McDavid, Perry, and Bouchard. Draisaitl in the faceoff. Can't really tell who won that one. That almost looked like a cross-check to me. Nugent Hopkins back to Bouchard, dancing by the blue line. McDavid loses the puck. Bit of a clear. McDavid coming up through center ice. Bouchard fakes the shot, passes, sends it in, and Bobrovsky covers up. McDavid passes over. Draisaitl shoots. It goes right into Bobrovsky's glove. Waiting for the face-off. To the left of Bobrovsky. To the blue line, Bouchard almost intercepted. Here comes McDavid. Passes it over. Bouchard with a shot, 93 miles an hour. And Sergei says no. "93 miles an hour. That's got to sting." To the left of Bobrovsky again. And the face-off wasn't too nice on that one. .12:38 to go in the second. 1:05 left to go in the penalty. And the puck is cleared. Skinner got way out of his crease to play that one. And if the Panthers hurry, they could have a 2-on. No. Skinner saved that shot. They did try the short-handed goal, though. McDavid to Nugent Hopkins. Sends it in. Bobrovsky covers up again. Or that was Corey Perry. You see 1-9. McDavid to Hopkins. Corey Perry got a touch on it, so he'll get credited with a shot. It was just a little bitty touch. Didn't like the face-off, so we'll try it again. $12:09 to go. Bouchard to McDavid, shoots it in. And the puck is cleared. 20 seconds left to go in the power play. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final shot. Puck is behind the net. Both teams at full strength. Panthers coming up. 1 for 2 on the power play and only 4 shots. Here come the Oilers. The quick stop. Puck gets loose. Superman on July 11th. There have been a lot of good movies coming out this summer so far. Just haven't had a chance to go to the movie theater to see them. Sends it in and over the glass and onto the net. 10:36 left to go. Should be getting ready for a TV timeout soon. And Picard has come in. Skinner is out. I must have missed that. Skinner has now been pulled twice. He gave up the 5 goals. 5 goals in game 3. He's only given up 3 tonight, so I don't see what the problem is, really. It's only a 2-goal deficit, which can easily be made up. When I get a hold of a box of candy, and I just go to town on it. Picard covers up. There's the man of the hour, Kachuk, as we get ready for a TV timeout. Can I finish this box of candy during this next TV timeout? We shall see. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And there's Jackie Redmond. You would know her from WWE, but she is working the Stanley Cup Finals. I don't know what that was. So the Oilers have the puck, trying to get a goal back. 6 scoring chances for the Oilers. Nice little send in there. Panthers with it. Oilers sending it in. Nothing there. And the puck goes around, and the Panthers get it. They're through center ice. And no icing there. 7 second period chances for the Oilers. 9 minutes left to go. A quick takeaway, a break, and Picard has to stretch out. Wallman there. Who was that? Was that Wallman? Oh, that was Lundell. 1-on-1, nearly dead to rights, and Picard had to stretch out to make that save. That's how fast it can happen. Right play, right time. 8:34 left to go in the second. Anton Lundell is the 4th player in NHL history to appear in his 75th career playoff game prior to being 24 years old. Impressive. Oilers coming up. Ooh, what a hit that was. And it was clean, too, because the ref didn't say anything. Panthers coming up, and Panthers may be looking for a 4th goal. Picard says no. 88-mile-per-hour slap shot. From Kulikov. So Game 5 is Saturday. If things go the way or things stay the same, the Cup will be in Edmonton. Game 6 is on Tuesday, and Game 7 is on Friday, if necessary. Things stay the same, they are. Lord Stanley's Cup could be presented to the Panthers in Edmonton. And I would expect that a lot of players will say it's the only time the Cup would be in Canada. Oilers with the puck. Going in. Nothing there. Sending it around. In, and we've got a goal. Darnell Nurse makes the lead down to 1 goal. It's now 3-2. Nurse beats Bobrovsky. Ekholm to Nurse. Nurse sends a bit of a knuckle up towards the crossbar from the left circle. Almost like a knuckle puck. 3-2 is your score. 7:13 left to go in the second. Now, if Florida wins, or if Edmonton finishes this game and wins, that's going to force a game 6. Then it becomes a best of 3, and we have the puck over the glass. And it looks like Barkov is called for delay of game. Let's see what happens. It looks like he went to clear it out, and it went up and over. And that's going to put Edmonton back on the power play. Can the Oilers tie it up with Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins, McDavid, Perry, and Bouchard? Bouchard sends it around to the back of the net. Panthers try to clear it, but they get cut off. Nugent Hopkins sends it towards the center. Right at the door. Draisaitl had a shot, but he missed it. Nugent Hopkins already has a goal. Bouchard gets it back. Dancing at the center, to the top of the middle of the center of the line. Back and forth. He shoots. It goes wide left. McDavid passes in, and another stop by Bobrovsky. Bouchard sends it over, gets it back, sends it up and in, and the puck was in the air on that one. Had to be batted away. Oilers still fighting on this power play, wanting to tie the game. Nugent Hopkins looking. And almost cleared, but no. McDavid, no. And the Panthers clear. McDavid fighting his way in. Bobrovsky stops it. I am waiting for a McDavid goal. I really am. I want a Connor McDavid goal so bad. He deserves to score one. Right into his pad. "21 seconds left on the power play. 5:20 left to go." There's a little shot, but didn't go too far. Oilers still trying to get it in, and the penalty expires. Oh, that was Jeff Skinner. Jeff Skinner and Stuart Skinner, brothers? Jeff Skinner and Stuart Skinner. Is there a relationship between these two? I don't see anything that they are related. Ooh, well. Let's see what's going on in social media land. As we hashtag Stanley Cup. Jeff Skinner just held Kulikov's stick for a solid 20 seconds leading up to the Oilers' second goal. Is that not insanely obvious? Wow. I love it when the fans call things out better than the commentators do. Puck in front of the net, and the Oilers tie it up. We have got a tie game. The Oilers want this game to continue. They want the series to continue as Vasily Podkolzin ties up the game off the face-off. He sends it in. He wraps it around. And right there past Bobrovsky. Right to the left side. We are tied 3-3 with 4:55 left to go. Three unanswered goals. Thank you. 4:43 left to go as Picard jumps on the puck in a tie game. Oh, come on, Jackie Red. Oh. Really, Jackie Redmond? The conspiracies have all... Oh, really? So apparently, in the arena, before the Oilers started scoring, they played Shake It Off. And Jackie Redmond just had to let everybody know that. And now we're tied. Let the conspiracy theories go wild with that one. Come on, Jackie Redmond. Really? Did you have to go and give us that news? 4 minutes and 2 seconds left to go. Picard swipes it over. Bennett almost could have had a game-leading goal there. Oilers have it. As Podkolzin gets the goal with assists by Nurse and Draisaitl. Panthers, can they get it? Turn around, Schmidt. Schmidt facing four Oilers right there. Quadruple coverage. Shoot! He shot. It went right to his glove. Reinhardt took a shot. Picard snatched it out of midair. 3:23 left to go. 24 shots on goal for the Panthers, 23 shots on goal for the Oilers. It's a C-O-N-spiracy. If you know, you know. I can talk about that during intermission. Panthers around. Oilers have it. Can they get their fourth goal? Their fourth unanswered goal? Bobrovsky says no. The FIFA Club World Cup starts on Saturday. Okay, let's look at that real quick. I gotta check that. FIFA Club World Cup. Who's playing in that? That's good to find out. FIFA Club World Cup, Association Football Tournament for Clubs. The FIFA Club World Cup is an international men's associated football competition. The new format features 32 teams. Okay. Gotta look into that a little more. See who's playing. Six teams have overcome a 3-goal deficit to win. Last instant 2006 Hurricanes. Thanks a lot, TNT. As much as I love the stats, it's like the same thing with Game 2 of the NBA Finals when it said that the Thunder were 16-2 after a loss, and they ended up winning. So now perhaps the Oilers are going to come back and score a fourth goal. C-O-N-spiracy. There's a shot, but unfortunately, Picard stops it. The Panthers really slowed that play down, too. They slowed down big time. Do we have a penalty? Oh, my God. Bouchard's on the ice. Ekholm's fighting somebody. And let's see what happened here. Bennett's got the puck, sends it over. Kachuk with it, shoots. Bless you. And Bouchard gets checked into the boards by Verkage, and he hit the ice. It looked like a clean check, really. I don't think they would call that boarding. No, it was clean. It was clean. The refs are huddling together. Let's take a look again. No. That's a clean check. And I'm not saying that just because I want to see Edmonton go on the power play. That's a clean check. There's no malice involved. That's not roughing. That's totally clean. Okay, let's take another look at it. Why you got to keep showing it over and over again? Not being biased, it's a clean check. The crowd would be in an uproar if it was a penalty. 1:11 to go to the right of Picard. There's a shot. Didn't go anywhere. Final minute of the second. Can the Panthers get through? Nope. Ekholm says no. Oilers with it. And with 31 seconds left, Draisaitl is being called for elbowing? Yeah, that's elbowing. Since when is elbowing a thing? Just, there you go. 2 minutes for that. So Florida's going to be on the power play here. Let's see if they can get a goal. Send it across. Can Kachuk complete the Hattie? Barkov has it. Now Reinhardt's got it. Kachuk is fighting for it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will end the period. So we get to the third. Florida's going to have a minute and a half on the power play. So get ready for the second intermission, and we will see what happens. We'll take a look at the stats, and I'll see if I can find some more info on this FIFA World Cup or this FIFA Club World tournament that's coming up, that's being started on the weekend.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling. All right, so let's just looking at over all these teams. Oh, wow. That is... So there are 26 teams. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 30. No, there are 32 teams. And the only teams I recognize, but I really don't know much about soccer. I'm seeing that Chelsea FC, I recognize them. LAFC, Manchester City, Paris Saint-Germain, Real Madrid, Seattle Sounders are all playing in this newly created tournament. Let's see what else I can find on FIFA.com. World Cup. Let's see what's happening. FIFA celebrates 1 year to go until the FIFA World Cup 26. Qualifiers. I'm reading here. So it looks like qualifying has already taken place. Let's see if I can confirm if anyone has qualified. World Cup 2026. FIFA, there we go. The 2026 FIFA World Cup will be taking place in North America, in Canada, Mexico, and the United States. This tournament will be the first to include 48 teams, expanded. The total number of games played will increase from 64 to 104. Oh, wow. They're going to turn MetLife Stadium, AT&T Stadium, Arrowhead Stadium, Mercedes-Benz Stadium, SoFi Stadium, Lincoln Financial Field, Levi Stadium, Gillette Stadium, Lumen Field, Hard Rock Stadium, all into soccer fields. Wow. How about that? That is amazing. I love that. All right, 2026 FIFA World Cup qualification. Canada, Mexico, and the United States have already qualified because they're the hosts. Japan, New Zealand, Iran, Argentina, Uzbekistan, South Korea, Jordan, Australia, Brazil, and Ecuador. So far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 13 teams have already qualified. Russia was suspended indefinitely on February 28th due to the country's invasion of Ukraine. Most recent stages. Okay, where's Greece? Gotta find that. Oh, they haven't played yet. The UEFA. So Greece is in the group with Denmark, Scotland, and Belarus. First matches will be played September 5th. We have to wait till after the summer to get this? Doggone it. And you have to be one of the top 2 teams. So you got a 50-50 shot. Well, Germany has already clinched. Assured of a playoff spot based on National League ranking, may still qualify directly. I don't know if I could do play-by-play on soccer. I could do updates mainly, but I actually was messaging with Brother Jeff today, and I said that didn't you hear about the conspiracy on that, though, Emmanuel? I mean, Tay-Tay's in the building. That's why the Oilers have come back to tie it up, because Tay-Tay's there. They played Shake It Off, and before you know it, they're up 3-0. So yeah, there you go. That solves everything. Conspiracy. So I was chatting with Brother Jeff, and I told him that I enjoy doing the watch-alongs. I really do. But basketball is a little bit more fluid because the play is going back and forth. It's a little bit slower that I can pick up on. When the hockey players are a Disney commercial. When the hockey players are like battling in the corner or going back and forth between center ice and their own zones, it's kind of, I don't know, a little bit. It's just the way I feel about it. I still need a lot of work before I can be on the level of Noah Foster. I really, I'm grateful that I'm given the chance to do this. I'm grateful for the 31 people watching this, by the way. Thank you, everybody that are watching on YouTube and on Twitter. And, of course, go follow everybody in the family. Follow Walter Cruz and follow the Simply Reliable Studios. Get those subscriptions up, like, and subscribe and all that. But it's just it doesn't feel fluid enough for me. Yes, basketball has more fast breaks than the NHL. We know this. Fast breaks in the NHL you got to be in the right place at the right time. Basketball, of course, the target's bigger too. A basketball is much bigger than a hockey puck. So there you go. All right, so 3-3 is your score. Florida is on the power play when we start the third period. And I'm kind of hoping that we don't go to overtime tonight, although it could, because I have to go to work in the morning. And then come back tomorrow night for Game 4 of the NBA Finals. And we'll see if the Pacers can get a 3-1 lead going in, and then they'll have to come back to Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City and Indiana. Let's see how far they are apart. Distance between Oklahoma City and Indianapolis. 740 miles. It's only a 10-hour drive. It's probably only a 2-hour flight. Well, I don't want to know how. I don't know what. Doggone it, Google. You're not helping any. What's on CBS Tuesday? It's almost good time for Big Brother. Amazing that DraftKings is offering for new customers bet $5, get $300 in bonus bets. I remember when it was $200. Connor Brown getting a point. That hasn't happened yet. Oilers up 1-5. That hasn't happened yet. Connor McDavid and Gustav Forslings have completed their things. He ripped up his odds maker. Looks like we're almost getting ready to start the third period. Let's see if there's any more Tay bashing on social media, which I hope not. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got on the social media. Panthers being minus 150 on the live wager heading into the third period is crazy. Well, that's nice. Taylor's taking pictures with the fans. That's nice. Oh, she's taking a selfie with a fan. Okay, that's nice. You can't say anything bad about that. You have a small ego if you think Taylor Swift just existing and being at a game is going to ruin hockey. That's not to me. That's just out there. I'm not saying it's ruining hockey. I'm just saying it's a big deal. What? This cannot. This is. I don't know if this is. I can't. Don't even know if I can. I need to confirm this. I don't even want to. Nope. That's too top. Nope. I'm not going to do that one. Emily Kaplan is at the game as well. Oh, she works for ESPN. I would have wanted to meet Jackie Redmond. And there's the fan who took a selfie with Taylor. It's already blowing up on social media. Ooh, Stats Center. That looks like an interesting one. What stats do you have for me for TSN? Leon Draisaitl became the first European-born player to record 3 postseasons with 30 or more points. And it's time for the third period to start. Florida is on the power play. Hey, Mario, give us a start out. Here we go. We're making sure that the glass is safe. All right, Florida has a 1 minute and 29-second power play. Tkachuk, Reinhart, Barkov, Jones, and Ekblad. With Tkachuk on the ice, we could have a hat trick. The puck is dropped, and the third period is underway. Three goals in the first period for the Panthers, 3 goals in the second for the Oilers. Puck goes around. Barkov has it. Tkachuk behind the net. Jones has it. Shoots it in. Somebody falls down. Reinhardt's got it. And the Oilers try to clear, but they can't. Sends it over Edmonton. And Panthers keep it alive. Jones keeps it in play. Jones with it. Sends it over to Ekblad. And the Oilers clear. 20 seconds left to go. Ten seconds left on the power play. Trying to get that one last shot. Can they get it in? And the power play expires. 18:25 left to go. Panthers still have it in there in the Edmonton zone. Can they do it full strength? Still in the zone. Verhaeghe sends it over into center ice. Panthers have to come back onside. 18 minutes left. Oh, right there on the doorstep. Still on the doorstep. And nothing happens. Oilers with it. 17:20 to go. Panthers trying to get that game leading goal as everybody's in the corner trying to dig it out. And the Panthers come up with it. Sends it in. Panthers coming up. Backing around. Back towards the blue line. Keeping it in. Shoot! Nope. Oilers, will that be icing? No. Total goals, 8.5. Even money. You're at 6. Panthers still have it. Tries to block, get it in, but the shot was blocked. Back to center ice it goes. Trying to split the defense. It almost happens. Barkov with a shot. It rebounds. Barkov has it still. And the Oilers have it, but and something what happened? On ice official, what does that mean? Hit Picard right in the mask. Did it hit him in the mask? Yep, it did. Picard's checking his mask for damage. Seems to be okay. I guess the official just wanted to do like a wellness check or something. 16 minutes left to go as we take a look at Skinner just sitting there. Pulled twice in 2 games. Coming around. Oilers coming up. Janmark and Mikkola, it looks like, along with Kane and everybody in behind the net. Puck is cleared. 13 saves for Picard. Replaced at the start of the second period. That's why I missed it. And what now? Update on the ice surface. An issue with the ice, apparently. Okay. They'll fix it. Oilers coming around. 14:50 left to go. Panthers coming up. Tries to send it in. Puck going back into the Florida zone. $14.30. Oh, what a nice little check that was. Here comes one of the Oilers. He's scooting on in. It was McDavid. Turn around. Ekholm had a good little shot there. He hit the post. Here come the Panthers. Panthers almost get to the net. Nothing happens there. Big shot wide. Picard darn near stands up and did I see Bouchard take a shot at somebody? Nice shot by Forsling that gets a little bit of a block. And Picard kind of chops away at it like it's a fly in the air. TV timeout. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Alrighty. 13:24 left to go in regulation. ASMR. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go now. To the right of Picard. I get my right and my left mixed up. Yeah, that sounds right. "13 minutes and 12 seconds left." Panthers with it. Coming up. Almost like it was offside there a bit. Completes the check. Reaches in. Very dangerous. Hit the post, it looked like. Sends it around. Looking for a wraparound. And here come the Oilers up the ice. As Bobrovsky puts it in his glove temporarily and sends it back down. And the call was... The call is that Sam Bennett caused a penalty. And the Oilers are on the power play. Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins, McDavid, Perry, and Bouchard on the ice. To the right of Bobrovsky. Barkov has it in the corner. McDavid and Perry trying to dig it out. They got 5 guys trying to dig out one hockey puck. Panthers get away and nearly clear it. Oilers get it back. Draisaitl over to Bouchard. Back to Bouchard. And the puck is cleared out. And the power play is at 1 minute. Bouchard with it to McDavid. Back to Bouchard. Back over to McDavid. Shoots. Gets it right in front of the net. Save Bobrovsky. McDavid mishandles the puck and it goes into the Edmonton zone. 20 seconds left on the power play. And the puck goes into the crowd at 10:45. McDavid had his shot taken away. Perry grabbed it. McDavid back. Bobrovsky blocks it. Perry turned around and Bobrovsky says no. Good job, Bob. Yeah, hang your head down in shame, Perry. If you would have done that on the Ducks more often, the Ducks would have won another cup. Yes, I said it. But no, you had to bounce around teams and you couldn't just stick with one. Oh, did I say that out loud too? I don't think so. I'm bashing on Corey Perry like I did Tom Brady all those years in football. Maybe he's my two target. I don't know. All right, here we go. And the Panthers send it down the length of the ice and 10 seconds left in the power play. 3, 2, 1, and both teams at full strength. Oh, nope, there's 1 second left on the power play. And again, NASCAR on TNT. I don't know, man. Uh-oh, here comes the ref. Oh, the referee fall down. The linesman fall down. One second left to go on the power play. Now both teams are at full strength with 10:24 left to go in regulation. One for 4 for the Oilers. 11 shots. Oilers and Panthers still going at it. Panthers trying to get something together. And the puck's going down. And that's icing with 9:42 left to go. Game 5, Saturday night. Saturday. I wonder how dry erase markers are made. Okay, here we go. And will that be icing? No. Oilers with it, coming through center. Sending it in deep. Down the boards. And the puck goes into the crowd. 9:22 to go. In a tie game. Here's something we haven't done. We got to look at the stats. 32 shots for the Panthers, 25 for the Oilers, 27 hits for the Panthers, 16 for the Oilers. The Panthers have a 1 face-off win advantage, 31-30. Both teams have had 4 power play opportunities. The Panthers have scored twice. The Oilers have scored once. 4 penalties each, 8 minutes so far. And that's that. Game 5 is on a Saturday. Game 6 is on June 17th. And game 7 is on the 20th. Let me quickly confirm my schedule. I would like to confirm my schedule and make sure I am not working on those days. And if I am working on those days, then I can work in the morning. Saturday on the 14th, I work in the morning. So on the 17th, I am off. On the 20th, I have a 10 to 6. And the game starts at 8, so that's fine. Could chuck around and find out. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. If you don't think that's funny, you get out of here. I don't think that's funny. And another shot of Tay-Tay. She could at least be wearing red. Her lipstick is very red. Like they could have at least put her. She could have at least gotten a Panthers jersey. Unless she's a secret Oilers fan. Rodriguez and Kuliak are tied up. Here come the Oilers. Do center ice. Panthers had a choice to turn around, and they did. Oilers get it right back. A shot, a block. That was Nurse. Nurse with that. Nurse. Hello, Nurse. Yeah, I went there. I did want to talk about the Ron Truth thing, but maybe the next time out. I don't know. We'll see. Nice little pad save there. #235th postseason game, passing Claude Lemieux, 4th overall. I gotta look up that list now and see who's got. Oh, what a hit! Oh, crowd wanted a call on that one. That was Kulikov and Jeff Skinner. Can I get a replay on that one, please? That looked brutal. Lundell sends it in. Doesn't get anything on it. Can I please get a replay on that hit? Barkov and Kulikov getting it. Oh, we might get it here. Nope. Seven minutes and 10 seconds left as I'm waiting on that wicked hit that I saw. There was no penalty called. Fans wanted a penalty, though. Panthers with it. Almost not sending it in. Now the Oilers have it. Coming up through center. Quick turnaround. Puck was right in front of Bobrovsky. Quick shot there at 90 miles an hour, and the Oilers take the lead as Wallman gets a goal and frenzy's happening in Edmonton. 4 unanswered goals for the Oilers with 6:24 left to go. Boom! Right there. Just snuck it past Bobrovsky. It's now 4-3. Kapanen and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins with the assists. 4 unanswered goals by the Oilers. Oh, it just squeaked by him. Six minutes and 5 seconds left in the game. Edmonton up 4-3. Panthers trying to tie it up. Now could it be a good chance? That was a good scoring chance. And offsides is the call at 5:39 as they go into a TV timeout. Buckle up. We're going to have a game as we come
And now for a taste of things to come.
Yes, Emmanuel, you took the lead. Emmanuel Dominguez is who scores the winning goal. Yes, there you go. Good job, Emmanuel. Emmanuel, magically you teleported into Florida and you got on the ice and you scored the winning. Good job, Emmanuel. I love you, brother, but I mean, I do that sometimes too, though. I do that occasionally. You take ownership of the team when they do good, and then when they don't do good, you dismiss them. Wallman with the goal with assists from Kapanen and Nugent-Hopkins. 5:20 left to go. Here come the Panthers. I would pull Bobrovsky probably in the next 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Just Draisaitl there just knocked down somebody. Where's the penalty on that? And the puck goes back into this neutral zone. Panthers with it. Behind the net. Another shot. That almost gave them two-goal lead. Through center ice. Oilers with it. Waiting and waiting and waiting. And offsides is the call. 3:51 left to go. Yes, we know 6 teams have overcome a 3-goal. We've made that over other. The last to do it was Carolina against Edmonton. Game 1 back in 2006. 3:51 left to go in regulation. Here come the Oilers. Here come the Panthers. Keep an eye on Bobrovsky. They might start thinking about... Nope, not yet. Oilers coming back. Bobrovsky swallows up the puck with 3:25. Draisaitl went for a go-ahead goal. Draisaitl was fighting through the defense. Covered it up. Puck going back. Another quick one. Nothing happened there. Nice check there with a little bit less than 3 minutes to go. Oilers coming around. Panthers send it in. Nothing there. Everybody's around the puck. And that is icing. 2:26 left to go. NHL.com bingo. Maybe I'll do one of those for games. And Bobrovsky is off the ice. Extra attacker for Florida. They pulled him at 2:26. Send it in around. Puck is get it back. They did. Okay. Edmonton has it all. They lose control, though. They're trying to get it back, and they do. Barkov sends it over. They shoot. It goes wide. Less than 2 minutes to go. Barkov has it again. Around the corner. Edmonton has it. They try to clear it, but Florida stops them. Bennett with a shot. Doesn't happen. Sends it in. Nothing. Puck goes out of play with 1:21 left to go. And Florida has called their timeout. Give their guys a break. 1:21 left to go. The game stays as it is. We go back to Edmonton for game 5, and then there will be a game 6. Florida scores. Overtime. Edmonton, Florida. Blue, red. I don't know. Wave your towels. As the Panthers are waving their towels. Face-off is won by the Oilers. They're going to send it down the ice, and it goes wide right, and that is icing. 1:15 to go. To the right of Picard. Oilers get it, send it down again, and it's going to go just to the wide right. And icing is the call again with 1:01 left to go. Bobrovsky is coming back onto the ice, as since it was icing, it's going to go back to the Florida side. Florida gets it. As soon as they get control, Bobrovsky's going to go. They got no choice. Sends it across. 50 seconds left. Bobrovsky's still on the ice. Barkov gets control. Bobrovsky comes off. "30 seconds left. Edmonton controls. Florida looking for an intercept. They get it. Get it to the net. They shoot. They score! Panthers tie it up with 20 seconds left. As it's Reinhart. Picard sends the puck around. Bennett to back over to Reinhart. Where was Skinner, I'd like to know. Did he get out of the crease? It went behind him and caught the bottom edge and bounced in. Reinhart with a straight shot in. Picard was a little bit out of his crease. And with 20 seconds left in regulation, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, for the third time in 4 games, we are going to overtime. Wow. Indeed, what a goal. How far did Skinner didn't even really come out that far of his crease? As the Panthers go back into their locker room, for the third time, we've got a 15-minute intermission as we go into overtime. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, we're on a TV timeout. Extra hockey. Wow. Overtime. Tied at 4. There you go. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
If we go to double overtime, maybe. Right now, I'm okay. Wow, there's actually a cream that can look like it cures the Villalago or whatever I don't know. It's what I'm watching on TNT. We're okay right now. If we go double overtime, then maybe we'll see with that. Let's take a look at the stats going into overtime. 36 shots for the Panthers, 31 shots for the Oilers, 30 hits for the Panthers, 22 hits for the Oilers. Oilers have won more faceoffs, 38-34. Still 4 power plays for each team. That hasn't changed. Penalty minutes hasn't changed. And let's take a look at this. I didn't really go after that. Wallman gives the Oilers the lead at 13:36, and Reinhart gives the game-winning or the game-tying goal at 19:40, and the only penalty in the third period was Bennett tripping against. Let's see what's happening on social media here. Oh my God, it's overtime. Come on, social media, wake up. No, I don't want Stat Center. Oh, they're nice. There we go. Hashtag Stanley Cup. Latest. This game is stressing me out. How do you think I feel? Let's effing go. Some fans actually left? They actually left the arena? Did I see that right? Some Florida fans actually were walking out of the arena? My heart, says Taylor. And on the clock, it looks like there is 8 or 9 minutes left until overtime. There are no playoffs, at least in American sports, like the chase for the Stanley Cup. I agree. Who you got winning overtime? I'll vote for the Panthers. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he was definitely out of the crease by at least a couple feet, which gave Reinhart that incredible shot. That's why I say the goalie should never leave his crease. You give him an inch, and he just right in there. Well, of course, a hockey game goes to overtime when I have things to do and someone put a picture of Squidward with a look on his face. That's a good one. Kitty. Step up, McDavid. Let's tie this series. I can agree with that. I can. I still would love to see McDavid. I don't know. Did McDavid score a goal last year? Let's see if I can find that last year. 2024 Stanley Cup Finals. McDavid. Control find McDavid. Assist. Ah, he did score a goal in game 2 last year. And game 5. It was an empty netter. So he only scored twice last year? He needs to score. Forgive me for eating my dinner. Six minutes and 38 seconds to go until overtime. The record is 5. So I think the answer is no. The record is 5 overtime, so it had to have gone 5 games had to have gone 3 out of 4 into overtime. Whoops. So in the years that the record was set, they had to go 3 out of 4 to get to the 5th game, which did go into overtime, but that's the only way you can do it. All right. Let's see what else is going on. Reinhardt ties it up. We know that. Travis Kelce's on his phone. Yep, Panther fans leaving the arena with less than a minute left, down 1 goal. Your team has a 6-on-5 advantage in a Stanley Cup final game. Mind-blowing. You're not hockey fans. Sell your sweaters. Wow. That's a bit brutal as my door is open, so let me quickly turn off my camera real quick. Say his name and... Oh, it's Brother Jeff. Hi, Brother Jeff. I thought the picture was going to be Joe Hendry. There's Brother Jeff. And now back to me. Whoops. Yeah, that I don't know about imagine you're a Panthers fan who dropped $1,000 plus per ticket to Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Final. Your team goes down by 1 goal with 6:24, and you leave early to beat the Sunrise traffic. Don't let them back in. I think that's a standard. Once you leave the arena, you don't get back in. That is why Miami will never be a good sports town. A bunch of wagon fans. Okay. According to Sportsnet, this is the first Stanley Cup final in history to feature 2 games with game-time goals in the final minute of regulation. The last NFL, God, I got football on the brain. The last NHL playoff series to have 2 such contests was the 2013 West quarterfinal between the Kings and the Blues. Travis has a house in Boca nearby, and who wouldn't want to come to a Stanley game? Okay. Yep. And there's the picture of the Panther fans leaving. Will someone tell Biz Nasty 2.0 that it's the Anaconda Vice? Learn your wrestling moves. Oh, was that one guy that... Yeah, that was that one guy that had his tweet put on the screen, and he said Anaconda chokehold. And then someone said, no, it's Anaconda Ice. Anaconda Vice. So there you go. I wonder how what would I say that I could put? Well, I don't know. Anyway, I'm dreaming. I need the Florida Panthers to stop being so good at hockey. That's a good one. According to The Athletic, Sam Reinhart's goal with 19.5 seconds left is the second latest game-tying goal. The latest was Corey Perry's with 18 seconds left. First time since 23-13 where 3 of the 4 first games went to the Stanley Cup. Oh, this went to overtime, actually. All right, as the clock winds down, 3, 2, 1. Sudden death overtime. Let's not jump the gun yet. Let's wait and see what happens first. Panthers have control. Oilers have it around. Puck in the corner. Oilers have it. Send it down the length of the ice. And icing is the call. Nope. And Perry's complaining to the ref. What else is new? Mr. Hothead, I call him. Face off to the right of Picard. Puck going down. Panthers control. Fifth time where 3 of the first 4 games went to overtime. There you go. There's your stat. Oilers around. And the puck goes in behind, and that's icing as well. 18:57 to go. Most postseason overtime goals for Hagee, Marchand, and Perry. I'll just give it to one of them. 89-mile-an-hour shot by Skinner, Jeff Skinner. Oilers get it through center. And icing is the call at 132. Nice tee shot there. Nice slap shot there. Went left. Yep, icing was the call at 132. 18:28 left. Puck is dropped. Somebody broke a stick. And everyone's in front of the net. It's all over the place. Bodies are everywhere. And it looks like Bobrovsky is actually sitting on the puck. Wow. It hit the post. And then Bobrovsky just ended up sitting on it, literally. Look at that. It hit the post. Right there. And everyone's looking up at all the Oilers were looking up at the screen like, how did that not go in? I didn't know you could sit on the puck and not have it go in. Through center ice. Oilers trying to maintain control. And Panthers have it. Marchand has it. Quick pass, but pass gets muffed a little bit. Trying to get through. Trying to get around. Oh, they had that one. $17:06 left to go. Offside was the call. Yes, I'm still watching. Been watching TV for the last 4 hours. Back and forth in center ice. Panthers have control of it. Send it down. Oilers have it. Trying to get around. Panthers have it going through center ice. Back and forth. We almost... And Perry gets put into the boards hard. And icing is the call. At 16:04. Perry got thrown into the boards there from what I saw. He went to get the loose puck, and looks like Forsling got him real good. That was a good hit. Ekblad kept him down for good measure. McDavid in the face-off circle. Against Reinhart. McDavid wins it. There's a shot. 90-mile-an-hour shot. Wallman went wide left with that shot. Here go the Panthers. Oilers coming back. Offsides is the call. Game 5 is Saturday. If the Panthers win this game, the cup goes to Edmonton. If the Oilers win this game, the cup will make its appearance back in Florida for Game 6. Panthers have it. Sending it back. And that's probably going to be icing. Nope, they wave it off. Panthers coming up through center. Quick shot there. Nothing happened. Listerian with a shot. Here come the Panthers. Passes it up. And that's going to be icing at 14:20 to go. Both teams have won 40 faceoffs. They're even, 40 and 40. Oilers can now get their 41st. Quick shot in. Here comes, who is that? Center. Panthers have it. Oilers get it back. Panthers intercept. Cross the blue line. Draisaitl, McDavid, Perry, Bouchard, and Ekholm all. And no goal. What happened there? It was off the post. I thought they had that one. I thought that was in. Boy, did I get excited on that one. Can I get a replay on that, please? Oilers coming down. Panthers intercept. Panthers having to shoot. Nope. Oilers trying to clear and they get through center. Lost the puck briefly, got it back. Onside. And they set up the play. Takes a whiff, gets it close, and Picard covers up. Nosha getting in the face of. Let's take a look at this shot. Hopefully this is the one. Bennett, right off the crossbar. A little bit lower and it would have gone. Just got enough of it. It hit the crossbar. 11:40 to go. Both teams have had 3 chances in overtime. Panthers with it. Sends it over. Blocked. Sends it around. Sent out of the zone. Quick. Oh, that was wide right. Quick interception. Going all the way. Nope. Panthers trying to get out of the zone. Oilers in center, sending it back. .22 to go. Around the next stoppage, they'll come out and scrape up the ice, but that's it. Another shot. 85 miles an hour. Fans wanted a holding call on that play. Kulak tied up for Hagee. Panthers have it. Send it over. A little bitty flutter, but nothing there. Sending it back, and the Oilers will hold on to it. .22 to go. A quick break, takeaway, and a breakaway. Shoots, but nothing. Very small breakaway was. Through center again. Oilers getting close. And the Oilers got it. And they are cheering in Edmonton. I didn't even see the goal happen. It happened that quick. Picard let it in. I thought I saw a block or a save. I need to see a replay, please. The Oilers have won game 4 and tied the series. It was Draisaitl who scored. I thought I saw a save. That's why I'm not going all over the place. Let me see what happened here. It looked like the Panthers were maybe in a change. I couldn't tell. Two on two, and yep, he got it. It was all Draisaitl. Draisaitl gets on the ice, grabs the puck, and just literally shoves it into the net. And Bobrovsky fell on his back. It went under Mikola's legs. It went under Bobrovsky's legs. Perry was right there by the net, but he didn't touch it. Under two hockey players' legs, and he literally just shoved past in. That's how quick I missed it. They are dancing. They are cheering in Edmonton out at Rogers Place. Draisaitl plays hero. Right under Mikkola, right under Bobrovsky. Perry was there, but I don't think he got a touch on it. Again. And there it is, folks. Your series is tied 2 games apiece as the Oilers defeat the Panthers 5-4. I don't know if and the fans look sad. And there's the cheering outside Rogers Place. So let's get the final stats. 40 shots for the Panthers, 35 for the Oilers. 34 hits for the Panthers, 25 hits for the Oilers. Even on the faceoffs, 41 each. Both teams went on the power play 4 times. The Panthers scored twice. The Oilers scored once. And both had 4 penalties. And the story is already coming out on ESPN. It was Draisaitl's goal with assists from Colson and Ekholm at 11:18 of overtime. Wow. So what does this mean? Game 5 is back in Edmonton on... Let me see the schedule again. Game 5 is in 48 hours on Saturday night. Then Game 6 is on Tuesday. So the Stanley Cup will be in Florida for Game 6. And then if necessary, and the way it should be, as I've said in many times, a series needs to go a full 7 to make it perfect, I guess. I don't know. All right, friends, that's going to end it for this watch along. Thank you, everybody, for watching. 35 of you from what I've seen in the views. So I thank you all for that. And let me just reconfirm the schedule for basketball. Just want to reconfirm that. Tomorrow, on Friday the 13th, Game 4. Game starts at 8:30, according to ESPN. And Indiana is up 2-1 in that series. Game 5 will be on Monday, and if necessary, Game 6 would be on Thursday. So that's going to do it. We are done. Thank you, everybody who watched. I love my family. I love you all. See you tomorrow at 8:30. Good night. Stat Boy out.